I hate that I'm still in the war. What's up, guys? Fellas. Huh? Am I? I wasn't trying to. What's up, Gandhi? Let me post that I'm live. I can't. I was excited for ironMON today. Shit. No, I've been talking to my medical company. Trying to figure out billing. I woke up like 4 hours ago. But it makes just as much sense, right? I actually never even got it resolved at like noon. I got off the phone with him being like, I'll call you back. And then he disappeared and never called me back. And I just was like, I've been waiting for an hour. I ate my lunch. I got a gamer subs. I can't just sit here and do nothing. Like I was like kind of playing RuneScape, but like not really, because I didn't want to get sucked into anything. Ugh. Alright, I posted that I'm live. Kind of a lazy post, but I'm live 2 hours, 3 hours late. But howdy. Shrimp sauce, nice. Some Glade. Let's get going. Meow here with me. Where's my button? There it is. Unpause timer. I meant to check, like, do I have Pokeballs so I can pivot? Yeah. God, I'm like frantically checking my phone because I'm expecting a call, but I have audio on. I know I have audio on. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, God. You didn't want to hear anyways, right? It's overrated. I had like a mini dream last night that involved my parents arguing. It's kind of weird. They were like in the car with Rebecca and I think we were going to like a water park or some shit. But we were on like this giant highway and they got in an argument about something stupid. I don't even remember what. And then they both got out of the car and like walked on the highway and there's no other cars for some fucking reason. And they just both started walking. And then I tell Rebecca, don't worry, I got the gift cards. We can just go. And they were Target gift cards, but like clearly they were for the water park. And we just got in, I just started driving and then I don't remember anything else. So, good afternoon, Jordan. Your parents fight downstairs ASMR. What the fuck? God, I hate how like emotionally and physically exhausted I am from a day that is not. It is 1 o'clock. It feels like I've been fighting for my life for hours. Clink Stufens. Yeah, it's me apparently. Again. I guess I could take off the hoodie and fix the problem, but it's cold today, so. Outspeeds, has pedal dance, does 6 damage through 41 spadef. That's not bad. Shit, we've seen everything already. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it, let's go. I mean, I've seen all the 11s, so I'm down to check the mug. Sup, Nungwin? Sup, Von Zoom Exil? I say check the mug as if catching it doesn't mean that I'm completely committed to the mug. Oh well. Sludge acquired. Penneth the sludge, that's right. Honestly, it's got okay spread. The bright powder is really fucking funny. And the HP is a little too high. And then it's got like a physical whatever. But I think it can get us to the next pivot, so we'll give it a shot. I so desperately need to rant about the stupid insurance stuff. It's not insurance. This is not an insurance problem. It feels like the type of thing that should be an insurance problem because of how annoying it's been, but it's not. It's just I was gonna start stream like literally 2 hours ago, over 2 hours ago. And I get a call from my doctor about, or like from my doctor's office, I should say. Because that's really who I've been battling, is the doctor's office. And I missed the call. And I go, you know what? Like, they scheduled me an appointment yesterday, just at like a random ass time, because I ignored all their calls because I was streaming. I should call them back before I go live and figure out what's going on. And like, you know, make sure I got everything squared away. I call back. I get my new appointment. Cool, easy peasy. Off the phone, my new appointment is at a time that I will actually make the appointment. And then they call me again, like immediately. And they go, hey, you have a bill to pay. And I go, no, I don't. Like, I'm checking the website. I don't have a bill to pay. But if I do, you know, I pay them all online. Every time I see a bill online that you guys send me, I pay it there. I'm not paying over the phone. Sorry. Thank you. And the response that I got was quite literally, what's the last 4 digits of the card that you want to use today? To which I said, no, I will pay online. Thank you. And I hung up. And like, so I go to pay online and I don't have a bill at all. And I'm like extremely confused by this. So gosh, do I want to just keep pressing bide? Yeah, it's how it feels that they're just trying to scam me. Anyways, so I go to the website and there's nothing. I check a couple, because I just have all of my like health things in a tab, and I don't close these tabs to make it easy to find all my health things. And I see that one of them is like the DMing, like the messaging service that my doctor uses. And it's like 2 different doctors both use the same messaging service. And I log into that, and that does indeed say that I have a bill, that I have like a lot of outstanding bills for totaling like $130. And I'm just like, weird. Why do I have this here, but my like profile on that website says that I have no bills to pay? After closer, examination, that website also says I haven't paid a bill since like June of last year, which doesn't seem right. I paid a bill 2 days ago, as a matter of fact. And it's because I have the bills that I pay for this place are $15 copays. That is what I'm paying. And I pay them, once a month. Or it's 15 for the therapist. It's the same company. 15 for therapist, 15 for the psych. The psych is the one that gives me new medication, and the therapist therapies me. I have Rebecca come look at shit, and she's also confused, and the conclusion is I should just call and try and figure out what's going on. Like, why do I have a profile that shows, I don't have any money to pay, but then I also have a thing that says I have a bill for $130. If I click on the like pay this bill now link, it takes me to the same website that my profile is on that says I have no bills, and literally has like just a box that says input the amount that you want to pay. Like I'm giving them a tip. There's not like a bill. It just says put number here. And I'm like, no, I'm not just putting number in for amount, right? Like that's send me a bill with a link to a page where I pay that bill. I am not sending you $130 because I owe you $130 for. So I call, and like I asked for like an itemized list, and he sends me an email of the itemized list, and it's like, hey, I can pull this up. It's literally, the email is just from like the person's name and then at the website name of my doctor's office. And it's 4 bills, 3 copays that I haven't paid apparently, from 9/5/2024, 12/16/2024, 12/18/2024, and 12/24/2024. And one of them is a no-show for $100. To which I explain, first of all, I have never not shown up to an appointment. I have been, like, I have missed the phone call before and immediately called back, and you guys wouldn't transfer me to my appointment and told me to fuck off, apparently. So I am not paying that. Thank you. Have a good day. And he's like, I guess I can remove the $100 pay. So now I have basically $30 that I need to pay. But I'm still just like, I'm not just going to pay this. I would like to be able to pay it, like, you know, like, because so this is like another layer of insanity with this whole situation. If I have an appointment, right? I have an appointment. It redirects me to a different, like a virtual waiting room is the website like title. And in the virtual waiting room of my appointments, on the day of my appointment, I can click a button to pay my $15 copay. That is how I have paid for nearly every appointment that I have ever had. There is no receipts. There is no pay history. There is nothing that I can find about any of these that I have been paying. Clearly, and the thing that matches here is there have been a couple of appointments where I did not use the website before my appointment. And those line up with the couple of bills I have not paid. But yes, I have found in my bank statement, including the one from 2 days ago, and this is what I tell the guy. I go, hey, I have a thing that says I paid you 2 days ago. Where is my receipt for this? What, like, because I asked him, like, when was the last time it says that I've paid you? And he was like, oh, yeah, December. And I go, no, I paid you 2 days ago. I have a bank thing right here. And I swear to God, it feels like, because he then goes, oh, let me go check on something. I'll call you back, and disappears. And then I sat here for an hour and a half waiting for him to call me back. It feels like I said, hey, I think you're scamming me. And he goes, let me go check on that. Fuck. He's on to us. I'm out. And just left. So, I'm convinced that's where I'm at. I don't think I'm gonna hit in time. If he presses eruption again, I think we're just done. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I want to know where, like, I don't think I ever really questioned it because I had never had a billing issue prior. Right? Like, before this, just always paid my bills on the website as my appointment showed up. And so I never had any issues. But ever since that one where I did not show up and they charged me $100, they've been wanting to contact me about that, and I've just kind of been ignoring them. I actually have like a faint memory of being like, damn, I got charged $100 for something from my doctor. That's weird. They're normally $15. And then I scrolled up in the DMs and the little, like, that DM website I was talking about, and there absolutely is, you have a balance due in your account for $100-something bucks from like a while ago, and I just ignored them. And then they hit me up again being like, hey, the fuck? I'm just like, yeah, what? I'm not just sending you money for, you know, shits and giggles. Sorry. I don't think it would be that funny if I sent you $130 personally. Like, Jesus. It's just been very frustrating. And I'm like slightly concerned that the $15 that I've been paying repeatedly is just going into a void or something. But I don't know. I just never really cared because I was getting the service that I wanted without there seemingly being any complications, so I just never questioned it. But now that I'm questioning it, it's like, this shit's really fucked up. What the hell? And no, it's a decently big scale looking thing. The most insane part for me is that at one point while I'm talking to the guy, and by the way, this isn't like gonna dox me or anything. They're a public institution. You can click on that. You can click on that website. That's the website they send me. That's like the link connected to the please go pay your bill. And it's just a small box. Make payment. Like, damn, it looks less sketchy to send money to me. And I am far more likely to scam you. But, like... yeah, that's for if you trip and fall and have no insurance. That's what the $1 million is for. But if you go to that website, in the top right corner, there's a little like my profile thing, and I can click on that and log in, and it will bring me to my patient portal, which then says I have no outstanding balance. And that I had paid stuff in June. And, like, that service worked. Why did they stop using it? And I started saying this, and I got distracted by something stupid, because I always do. When I mentioned this to the guy on the phone, I go, hey, you know, I've been using this thing on the patient portal that says that I have no outstanding balance. So what are you talking about with this bill shit? He goes, oh, we don't use that anymore. Why the hell not? It functioned and did not look like it was scamming me. That's a whole other topic of why go to therapists when you could go see a friend. If you have not seen the show, I'm blanking on the name of it. Fuck, what's the name of it? I watched it last year when I was sick, and I like raved about it for like a month. Ted Lasso. Really good, like, thing on that. Fantastic show. Like, actually, I still think it's the best live action piece of media that I have ever watched. Love Ted Lasso. And it's more or less just because, you know, just because, like, you've had bad therapists does not mean therapists are bad. There are plenty of people who are bad at their jobs. There's a lot of relationship drama in that show, but I don't know. I thought the writing was very good, especially for what the premise is. It was like a perfect mix of funny and interesting. It sure can. This concept. And then, like, the other thing is, like, the concept of, like, why should I pay you to listen to me when I can go to a friend for free? Like, you are doing the job of my friend. You can't care about me. You're just here to get a paycheck. And I think that that's fucked. And the lady's just like, aren't you paid to be a coach? Do you not? Like, do you care about the players of your team? Well, you get paid, don't you? Like, I can care about things and get paid for it, as a matter of fact. And what's up, Brilliant? And there's like, you know, a lot more stuff in there. But personally, I have felt like my therapist kind of meh, but it's nice to have a friend. But basically, my therapist has been a friend that listens to me, but they're not my friend, so I don't give a fuck if I overwhelm them with my nonsense. Because when you know, drama dump on a friend with all of your nonsense all of the time, eventually they get kind of tired of listening to your nonsense. And, like, it puts a strain on the relationship. Like, exactly. You just get to talk to them, and they are paid to listen to you trauma dump, right? Like, damn, good damage. It's not even not everyone has friends to rely on. It's just sometimes it's healthier for I think not everyone needs therapy, but probably everyone could benefit from a therapist. Just ultimately, your friends are not therapists. By the way, I had not seen Bao is Afraid. I don't know what that is, but you asked me something about that earlier too. Oh. Come on, penis. Please stop slamming yourself in the car door. Bo is Afraid. You've got to be kidding me, man. This garbage right here, I know just the guy who would love this. Our tunes are pretty hyped, though, to be fair. I was gonna make a similar comment, like, first he's the Dark Souls guy, then he's the hernia guy, now he's the raccoon guy. When does it end? Oh, I am thirsty guy. The short thirsty guy. Oh, fuck. I enjoy how my pedal dance has not been able to do anything to, like, anyone. Nice. Oh. Close. I feel like I have to pedal dance though. Cause I can't just keep tanking the damage, you know? Just kidding. I should have just tanked the damage. This is bad. So I don't think this kills. Yeah. Oh, and I don't even get the 3. It's over. It's like I also was like locked into it. I thought it would do slightly more. I guess I am no longer locked into it and I can heal. What's up, Mr. Astonish? Water gun probably kills at this point, right? Now we're dead. Yeah. All right. Let's see if the next run works, because I switched to a different. Yeah, it crashed. What the fuck? Happy Friday. I think it'll be pretty fucking massive for Pokemon when we get what's it called? Double restricted in VGC. I think that'll be a really good format. And then you can have the Miraidon and Koraidon side by side. Although I have a feeling that team won't be very good, but they could both be there. This might need to be a reset run. I don't know if shit worked. The timer's like super fucked. I don't know what happened. There was just an update to the randomizer, and I finally like set that up this morning. But I actually, I hadn't used it yet because we were still in a run. But if this has an electrode in the middle, it's probably not the reset run. Yeah, okay. Is it not making the save state properly? It looks like attempts went up twice. Yeah, this is the same mon. Okay. I can probably fix this. Where is it getting my ROM? That doesn't help me. Cab. I will look for that then. Hello? Load the settings, please. Do these settings just not work? Okay. This has kind of just been my day today. I even like went and made myself some lunch, and like my sriracha bottle like exploded all over me. And then while I was cleaning that up, I like knocked some glass into the sink, and it would like it was a whole thing. I've been sighing a lot. Which is not normal prior to getting to the ironMON part of the day. Excuse me. It just like doesn't want to load the settings at all. What is happening? Am I like not supposed to use this? What's up, Rose? GZ on your boss battle. Okay, maybe I downloaded the wrong thing. Hold on. Hello, Hannah. How you doing? Why did they say the same thing? I did not open the same thing, did I? I might have. Let's just close that because I want to open you. Get the custom names and everything moved over to the new. Right? That's all I wanted? Cool, that seems to be working just fine. So then I go to run, I just need to change this jar to you. Gaming. We technically were not on 4,948. We were on 4,946, but I have fixed it now. So, yay, playing the game. Okay. Did I miss anything while I was sucked into fixing everything? Perfect. Let's get a run. Let's just get a run going. It's about time. I kind of want to do a gamba on like if my doctor's office will ever call me today. Mon, most likely to sound like Peter Griffin. I don't watch Family Guy. So I'm gonna need help. I can't think of a voice, no. In fact, the only things that come to my mind are people saying Peter, which I don't believe those are ever Peter. Saying Peter. We don't have a functioning media share anymore. I'll just take the Machamp. I don't know. Machamp kind of looks like Fortnite Peter, so we'll let it rock. I really don't understand why Fortnite Peter is like hella ripped, but it is extremely funny, so. Probably Sludge Wave. Well, no, Revenge has Stab. We'll check Sludge Wave, though. Huh. No. Hatsune Miku's busy being in a relationship with 9 other Hatsune Mikus. Ugh. God, I hate how panicked I am about getting a call from my doctor. I'm moving my phone over here. I think a lot of my panic is honestly coming from Rebecca, like, saying, you know, we don't want to have something pop up in a bunch of months. And I'm just like, you're right, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. Are they going to send, like, a collector to my house? Hey, you didn't put in, you know, the money to the super sketchy looking website, or personally hand deliver me the amount that you owe. And I'm just like, well, shit, man, sorry, but I need those kneecaps. Mon with the worst hearing. It's definitely not the Meowth, despite no cat being good at listening. They have good hearing. I feel like maybe the plant. Smoochum's like a singing, you know, Jinx sings, so I'm going the plant. I feel like Gloom maybe doesn't have the greatest ears. Why do I feel super itchy? Madge. Foul play seems bad because of, wow, nice fiery dance, Smoochum. Cab. Wow, with kind of a really good spread. Jeez Louise. The most runnable Smoochum you'll ever see. The combination of Smoochum and Grandma just makes me think of the SpongeBob episode, Grandma's Kisses, which is one of, like, 2 SpongeBob episodes that when I go in my, like, SpongeBob binge watch and I go back to season 1 and I watch SpongeBob through season 3 until I hit season 4, go, maybe this time I'll watch all of SpongeBob so I can say I've watched all of SpongeBob, and I get like halfway through the first episode of season 4 and I want to like kill whoever is responsible for this. I don't know, that's a little aggressive. I don't know what my feeling is. It's just like immense disappointment. Like I'm just so confused as to what the fuck happened. I don't think there's ever been a show where I feel like the show becomes an entirely different show. No, it's not Money Happened. Because Money happened to The Simpsons. And Money happened to SpongeBob eventually. Like, the reason there are still new SpongeBob episodes is because of Money. But, gosh, is there just like a cat hair attached to something that's... No, there is. There's cat hair on my microphone. It's like tickling my nose. Huh. What do you know? What are we on here? Gandhi. Mon most likely to sit at the top of the stairs and eavesdrop on their parents arguing. It's just, I don't even know what I was saying. Is it the mischievous because it fucking died and it's a child? Yeah, it's probably the mischievous. I don't remember where I was, but I know I was trying to say that, like, The Simpsons existed forever because of Money, and there's still new Simpsons, but even when Simpsons got really bad, it still kind of felt like Simpsons. It was just, like, missing a lot of the charm. when SpongeBob gets bad in season 4, it's like they got an entirely new group of writers and they were just kind of told some basic, like they didn't even watch the show. And so all of the characters just get completely like redefined and are not like, it's not the same show. After season 3, it's just the same characters. And it's just like so drastically, noticeably different. That's just like, how did nobody, like, how did they let this happen? Like, I don't know. How are you a hired writer with this, like... Just makes me really mad, okay? It's not even like the concepts are like bad after season 3. Like there could have been more SpongeBob. There just isn't. While at the same time there is. Which makes sense, I promise. But yeah, I like forgot what started this, and it was me saying there are 2 episodes of SpongeBob that I skip. And it's Grandma's Kisses and I'm with Stupid. Because do I just hate grandmas? No, I feel like Grandma's Kisses... I don't remember exactly what my problems with that episode. I don't skip that one as much as I do I'm with Stupid. I, like, really have an issue with I'm with Stupid. If you're not familiar with that episode, because the name is not as obvious as Grandma's Kisses is... I don't think I have a name for this. But I'm with Stupid is the episode where Patrick's parents show up, and Patrick and his parents just like shit talk SpongeBob for 10 minutes, and SpongeBob's just like trying to be a good friend, and then they end up not even being Patrick's parents, and it's just like, why did these fucking strangers just come into your home and you decided with them to make fun of your best friend for 10 minutes when it was your idea for this to happen? Like, it doesn't feel like Patrick would ever do this. Like, ever. And it just doesn't make sense for the characters. And, like, why wouldn't SpongeBob just fucking leave? Like, it rubs me the wrong way in a very, like, I want to yell at these people. And I don't like that. What do I name? This is a dead Minecraft. Dead child Minecraft. No, they weren't his real parents. His real parents show up at the end of the episode, and they're like, "Oh!" And it's like, what? It's just uncomfortable. Similarly, like a lot of my issues with like my biggest issue with Grandma's Kisses might be the fact that they like track down SpongeBob to his grandma's house to like make fun of him through his fucking window. Like that shit's weird. It's just a strange episode. There's like some funny quips from that episode, whereas there's like nothing funny that happens in I'm with Stupid. I think the funniest thing might just be, you know, my parents sent me a note, and it, like, the giant piece of paper has a, like, literally a music note on it, and it's silly. And that's, like, 8 seconds into the episode. And then you know, like, it stops being funny immediately for the rest of the episode, and it's just kind of aggravating. And you guys want to Gamba on N? This has been a very annoying day. No Gambas. It just doesn't feel right. I have watched and like the amount of energy and mental whatever that I have put into thinking about the downfall of SpongeBob SquarePants is so much more than any person ever should have. But I can rant about this for a very long time. Because SpongeBob seasons 1 through 3 is just like some of the best animated comedy writing of all time. And they shot it out back. And despite it not dying, they just keep shooting. I just love my silly little yellow guy. The square dude. Oh shit, that Gamba ended quick. I guess you could say there is actually a lot of comparison between the downfall of SpongeBob and the downfall of The Simpsons, because both of them are just like, they took complex emotional characters and made them individual emotions, like extremely hollow. I think my favorite thing about the downfall of The Simpsons is they actually only really killed one character. Dude, are you for real? It's so over, man. Congrats, doubters, on the fucking substitute Thunderbolt with water absorbed Simisear. I had the feeling earlier today that this is one of those days where the universe has been telling me that I should have just gone back to bed. My God, that was brutal. Seriously? It's the with water absorbed that I'm just like, come on. All I could hit it with was water. And it was weak to water. Yeah, the universe doesn't really like it when you tell it to F off. It's kind of more powerful than I, generally. But yeah, funny enough, the downfall of The Simpsons, more or less... Sorry, this is just like a rant that I enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed my rant about animated cartoons. They killed Homer. For like 8 or 9 seasons, Homer is like a dumbass that cares about his family, and like those are the two defining traits of Homer. It's like that he is a dumbass, but he cares about his family. And they just decided, what happened if we removed that second one and he's just a dumbass? And that just happened for like 20 years of him just being a dumbass, and the show is terrible. In comparison, every other character is still fine. hilariously. Mon most likely to get a hernia. We got Zapdos, Rotom, and Blastoise. I don't think it's Rotom due to being dead and a ghost. And I can't have Zapdos, so Blastoise it is. Big man Blastoise. Drought Blastoise. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. With no speed, no defense, all HP. I couldn't fathom a better Blastoise. Are there people in our apartment? Dude, it's got discharge? No way! That's such a good button. Oh. I think we lost. Oh, it's throwing. But at least with SpongeBob, they had the decency to kill every character, like across the board. They all become exceptionally shitty. I think it's why the show is like unwatchable for me. But I don't know. I guess they did kind of kill more than just Homer, 'cause they kill. They make Marge more like put up-y with stuff. Like she just stops being a character that's interested in anything being good ever. She kind of just deals with everything being terrible. Lisa kind of just becomes exclusively the weird one, and like every weird thing that ever happens in society she does, or like nerdy thing. She's also a part of PETA, which does not match any person that they also tried to sell as smart. Just a lack of any research into what the organization PETA is. And then Bart just becomes an asshole. It's just not as obvious as Homer. I actually feel like the character that they do the dirtiest in SpongeBob is Mr. Krabs. The more I think about that, I'm just like, man, they kind of do so many characters insanely dirty in SpongeBob. Like, the fact that Sandy's the strongest person in all of Bikini Bottom just, like, disappears entirely. And unless they conveniently need her to be strong randomly. But she's just, like, the nerd for the rest of SpongeBob. She's the nerd and the girl for the rest of SpongeBob, and it's so terrible. Well, they kill Mr. Krabs. Ugh. They like, because like he's always like a greedy, cheap little crab, right? Like his whole thing was that he's a greedy guy prior to the death of SpongeBob, right? But then when you get deeper, he's like, it goes from how can I take advantage of this to be greedy to what's the most extreme thing I could do? Like how far out of my way could I go to be the worst person known to man to be greedy? And it's just like it feels really different. The episode that always comes to my mind is Krabby Land. Like, there's episodes where he's like, I'm going to take advantage of people for money. Prior to that, such as the what's one of the talent show episode where he like makes extra money to throw tomatoes at fucking Squidward. Like, and like he does this whole thing to like bring in people for money, but it's just like so much less I'm going to steal money from children. Like, literally, the episode is Mr. Krabs steals money from children. And that's it. There's no joke. The episode just is. It's funny because he steals money from children. Haha. No, it's not. What do you mean? You are faster than me and have X scissor. It's like, look at how greedy and evil this guy is. And it's like, no, we liked Mr. Krabs before this. Like, I don't know. I felt like you liked almost every character in SpongeBob, and then in season 4, you just don't. You like SpongeBob and maybe Patrick. No, Squidward for me is like, I feel like the characters that get done the dirtiest are Mr. Krabs, Squidward, and Sandy. Sandy because it just feels insanely lazy that she just stops being a relevant character for her. Like, it really feels like they stripped her down to girl, parentheses, smart, which felt really weird because of how insanely dynamic she was prior to that. But they stripped Squidward down to... So, okay, so what's funny about Squidward is they strip him down to just, like, angry for no reason. And, like, oh, look at how angry Squidward is. Oh, he just hates everyone. And he's just so annoyed and angry. But they also ramp up SpongeBob and Patrick's, like, annoying Squidward tendencies. Like, previously they would annoy Squidward by existing, and now they like are seemingly trying to fucking kill. Like, they're doing batshit crazy stuff to Squidward, and we're still supposed to be like, oh, Squidward, and it's like, no, these people are torturing him. Like, like, SpongeBob and Patrick start, like, torturing Squidward in later seasons. It's wild. It's like, it reminds me a lot of the, like, the Mermaid Man, where Patrick, like, drops the thing of wallets. Not Mermaid Man, Man Ray. On Man Ray. It's like that, but all of the time. Where it's just, like, weaponized incompetence to attack Squidward. It's so strange. It doesn't look like I was winning this regardless. But did it have to burn me? Sword Dance, Payback, Side Strike, Dragon Pulse, Scald. Do you guys have any shows that you feel like went on too long and you now cannot watch them and it makes you sad? Was that it went on too long, or was that like they tried to finish a thing that wasn't finished and that fucked it up? I feel like Game of Thrones is a special... I didn't watch it, so let me... I feel like Game of Thrones was like just the Western anime situation. Where just like, it was a story that it was like building up to an end, and it needed to get to an end. And there was just too much money on the line and too much hype to just wait. So they ended it, and it was terrible. Because, like, I don't know. I guess it still fits. This is Mr. Astonish Mon that really loves Fridays. Sunflora just looks excited to be on a Friday. So Sunflora actually looks excited to just be involved. Like, it doesn't actually matter which day of the week it is. Sunflora was just the most excited, the most loving creature of those three. A chicken fajita. I love that episode of DBZ where Goku fights a chicken Vegeta. Trevor, that's how I feel about almost every Marvel movie. No, not just Marvel. There's a lot of movies that I've watched recently where I'm just like, this would have been a really, really good, like, 3 to 4 episode, 3 to 6 episode show. But instead, they made a really lackluster movie. And if it was a show, it probably would have had, like, 4 seasons of nonsense. And it needed to be about a 6-episode show. I really wish 6-episode shows were just like a thing that happened more often. Just 6 hour and a half episodes or whatever. Maybe probably hour's probably fine. Where it tells the story as if it was a movie. Like, that's it. That's all you needed. I feel like so many movies would have been better as a multiple episode show. And I feel like whenever something gets turned into a show instead of a movie, it's either too long or they drag it out. Or like too long as in the story keeps going versus the story could have been told in 3 episodes, but they wanted a 6 to 12 episode show, so they're making everything go as slow as humanly possible to I feel like pacing is just really hard because there's always money involved. But would you rather they wait 2 years? Or would you rather they continue the show and it's hot garbage? I actually could not agree more. Some shows just have too big a budget and they like don't know where to put it. Like, I'm looking at Invincible that use a majority of their budget to hire voice actors, like celebrities to voice act shit. And it's like, you know, you could have just hired a voice actor for 1/3 the cost and had animators. I've been seeing a lot of people on my internet timeline complaining of that the animation is ass, but at least we have the guy from Breaking Bad voicing one of the dudes. Yay. Welcome back, Mega Glid. Or are you raising your hand like you're the guy from Breaking Bad? My controller dead. But all I was talking about was voice actors being voice actors. Next ironMON ball. Not the one selling crystal meth. Yeah, here's your refund. Mon least likely to cook with Walter White. Which one's Skylar? I haven't watched Breaking Bad since high school. Was that the mom? Or is that the handicapped son guy? I don't remember their names. Yo, I think we might win this. I really want to Stone Edge. Oh, apparently I should. Ooh. Alright, we're fine. Skylier. Is this our first time getting past N today? I'm so happy for us. Schuler. Way to go, Katy Perry. We're all so proud of you. She really has been flopping for quite a while, hasn't she? Katy Perry is on the list of things that should have stopped while they were ahead. What was the last good Katy Perry thing? I feel like she had an album in like 2014 that wasn't terrible. Derivative? What does that entail? Sorry, I don't know how to describe music as derivative. I've heard as math being derivative, as in you are doing like division or whatever. I'm still not sure what it means. Ooh, Darm Z. Okay, I outspeed. Not a good sign. But you are level 9. Too bad moves. I'm out. Her song, When I'm Gone? When was that? I'm Spotifying this. It's like not even a Katy Perry song. It's Alesso's song with Katy Perry. Man, if you pull up Katy Perry's like Spotify and look at the top songs, Last Friday Night, Dark Horse, Hot and Cold, California Girls, The One That Got Away, Firework, Teenage Dream, Roar, I Kissed a Girl, Wide Awake. I think Roar might be the most recent release. Maybe Dark Horse? Yeah, Prism 2013 has Roar and Dark Horse, which was the last time I remembered anyone giving a shit about Katy Perry. But she has released me. Since then, she's released 1432 and 143, which are the same. Couple of random singles, an EP. Couple of EPs. She really hasn't released much. Okay, no, she released Smile in 2020, which had 12 songs. And apparently did not make anyone smile. Okay, Never Really Over seems to have quite a few plays, as well as Harley's in Hawaii. Smile has a couple. Yes, I know she did the song with Pokemon. And I actually read a whole thing about that like Pokemon did a collab with like a bunch of Western artists, a bunch of Western artists, and it like flopped. It flopped hard. However, the Pokemon collab with Hatsune Miku has not flopped. It has actually been very profitable for the Pokemon company. And I think that that's hilarious. I don't know why. I can never get into K-pop. I think it's just because it's too similar to regular pop, but I can't sing along because I don't know Korean. Which my favorite thing about regular pop is usually the singing along aspect. I definitely, I mean, like, there was a point where I was like, I don't listen to pop. I only listen to indie shit. And I listened to a lot of underground-ish stuff. And, of course, Arctic Monkeys. What's up, by the way, Nandy Doe? But I hit a point, like, post high school and college where I was like, man, pop music kind of slaps. Like, not always, but, like, I really missed out being a hater on, like, Lady Gaga. I mean, actually, I was never a hater of Lady Gaga. That was, like, the exception. But I was like, I don't know. The shit they'd play at, like, the school dances in, like, middle school and high school, I was like, man, this shit sucks. Where's the real music? And then looking back, I'm like, man, this shit bops. I can't believe I was a hater. Being a teenager does some nasty stuff to your brain. It depends. There's some new pop that I still fuck with. It has its moments. Oh my god. Don't get Trevor started on this shit. Are you trying to tell me that Old Town Road is homogenized filth? Simply uncultured, man. I don't understand. But for real, I don't actually know what is modern pop because I don't listen to the radio anymore. I'm not like in a Target as much as I used to be. Damn, I still haven't seen everything. That's crazy. Okay, but you haven't liked pop ever, so just let's keep the hating. I don't like pop. That's fine. We get it. Pre-2000s pop? I love the Beatles. Bro, you're just an old ass man. I don't even love the Beatles. I love the Beatles. I don't think they can be considered pop music. I don't know. That just seems insane. Nah, they're okay. The Beatles don't suck, but they're definitely like way overhyped. And if you look at their discography, it really has that feeling of like a billion monkeys typing a billion words. You're gonna write Hamlet or whatever the fuck. They have like 800 songs. Like shit, of course a couple of them blew up. Like, no, their discography is fucking huge. It's insane. Yeah, I don't think, you know, they're the base of whatever should ever mean much other than appreciation for them. But appreciating their impact and liking the music are two very different things. And I cannot get away from this Kameko, and it's killing me on the inside. And the outs were literally just dead. What the fuck? Okay. Hates Fridays, apparently. I personally think Super Mario 64 is one of the most revolutionary games to ever come out, and I think that game is just absolute dog shit. That game is horrendous. It's unplayable nonsense. If I handed that game to a child, they would fucking scream at me. But one of the most revolutionary games of all time. Literally the first 3D game. More or less. You're missing the point. I started it with, like, it's revolutionary and iconic, but that doesn't mean it's good. We have evolved. And then for some reason, everyone hates on Sunshine, and I'm just like, psh. Are you for real? Sunshine and Galaxy are goated. Oot had 2 years of development post SM64 to kind of figure out some shit. I feel like a lot more of Oot stands up compared to SM64. Almost entirely because Oot has a button that you can press that centers your camera and lets you look at what you're doing. And SM64 just does not have that. It's actually the worst camera I have ever experienced in a game. Mon that collects trash like a raccoon. From Lindungwin. I'm glad we all agree. And by we all, I mean Whooper, myself, and Count. What? It was, Shimeko? You could also say the same thing about, like, Pokemon. I feel like the first Pokemon game is, like, so insanely undercooked. But it's also the first Pokemon game. What? Sure. You've said Chime Show for years?
That shows you how much we talk about that Pokemon. That makes so much more sense, though.
That it's Shimeko? And not Chime Show? You think you know a person. Oh my god. Actually, I know exactly who the Blaziken enjoyer is in this household. Sorry. I know you do. Sorry, Rebecca's yelling at me from the kitchen. She did not know it was Chimeco. And we've apparently never discussed this. Chime Echo? Ugh, jeez. What here collects garbage? I feel like it's probably Omastar. It looks like it devours garbage. And Psyduck... Maybe... I feel like... Yeah, it's a little garbage collector. Anyways, what do we consider popular music of the modern era? Can, like, someone send me... Because, like, the first thing that comes to my mind when I think of pop right now, I would think of, like, the most recent Taylor Swift stuff, which I did not listen to. Because... You can't just all say Taylor at the same... Chappelle Roan fucking bops. If you are hating on Chappelle Roan, you are just, like, don't have ears. Sabrina Carpenter fucking bops. First of all... God, what is my hair? I'm putting on a hat. This is killing me. Weeknd is old as hell. That guy's like 50. Olivia Rodrigo. Do I know anything from them? Good for you. Is she popular? Okay. Sure. She bops. When I think of pop, I also think of Kendrick. Because Kendrick is like the rap artist that is just so good that everyone listens to it, so it's pop. She has beef with Taylor because Taylor spends $1 billion to go to her parking lot. So I have beef with Taylor. Do I like some Taylor Swift music? Yes, I do. Do I think it's a little absurd that she takes her plane to go across LA? Yes, I do. Do I think that she's single-handedly causing the refs to win the Chiefs games? Yes, I do. Ruining the NFL. Can I burn this thing, please? Like, what is happening? No, like, on God. It's the Kansas City Taylor Swifts, and it's insane. You actually cannot watch a Chiefs game without them talking about Taylor Swift an insane amount. And it's just like, it made a lot of sense when she showed up, but now she's just there. She's just there. Let her just be there. Like, if I wanted to hear more about Taylor Swift, I would not watch football. It's really not that complex of a concept. And I swear, the Chiefs just have, like, so much more. The Chiefs have been statistically bringing in more money ever since Taylor became involved with the Chiefs. And at the exact same time, it's felt like ever since that happened, the Chiefs just can't fucking get knocked out. They're in every Super Bowl, and, like, yeah, they're good, but they're barely winning, and they have, like, absurd calls in, like, every game. Like, it's the most wild, what the fuck are the refs talking about kind of shit. But at least we get really funny TikTok reels about our Lord and Savior Patrick Mahomes. So, and that shit's extremely funny. Did you see that? They thought they could tackle our Mahomo. They can't do that. Someone kick him out. Execute him immediately. You can't tackle him. "12 flags on the play." It was really bad. I saw some clips. It was real bad. Mon most likely to work in and never leave a lab. I hate how fired up I'm getting about this, but the fucking Chiefs. Okay, so you guys are wrong. Modern pop music fucking slaps. I feel like there was like a little string of pop music where I felt like it was basically like just Da Baby and Old Town Road. Whatever that, I'm forgetting that guy's name, which he also bops. So who the fuck is what I'm thinking of? Lil Nas X. And there were a couple other people that were like popping off at the same time, and they legitimately all sounded the same, and it was kind of like, excuse you. But Lil Nas X is like a hero to children of all ages, including me. So we stan. But yeah, this is probably Magneton. Magneton works in and is stuck in the lab. Because Scrafty, I feel like even if this is a person who works in a lab, goes home at 5. And Bulbasaur is not sure how he got there. Bands are not extinct in pop music. You just don't recognize certain bands as bands. Unfortunately, Imagine Dragons is still a band that is considered pop music that have released music within the last few years. Regardless of whether or not you recognize that, they are a band. I really liked them until I heard Radioactive for the 8 gajillionth time. And I realized I'm actually not a big fan of Imagine Dragons. I don't hate them. I actually, I've been over this. There's not much music that I hate. But there's a couple of musics that I cannot get behind. Such as most country music. All right, that song bops. I don't know, man. I feel like Imagine Dragons fucking slayed in Arcane. I actually have enjoyed most of the music they've done for League of Legends, so. No, I don't like League. I don't play League. I have it installed. League of Legends is a game that by all signs about me point to I should fucking love League of Legends, but I just don't. I like a lot of things about it. I like the aesthetic. I think the characters are cool. I think the gameplay, like if there weren't opponents, I feel like the characters are really fun, and I love MOBAs. I've been playing Dota since 2006. I was told about League, like when it released, and I said, this looks shittier than the Warcraft 3 custom game I played that this is based on, I'm just gonna keep playing that. Like, I remember my friend trying to get me to play Ash on his laptop in, like, 2011 or some shit, and I was just like, yeah, this is just WoW Ranger, like, but it feels shittier. And I love me some good anime aesthetics, right? Like, I boot up League of Legends, I lock in my anime waifus, and I run it down mid and feed. It's great. I have a great time. But I can't wrap my head around how that game actually functions to have a good time. So I more or less play to play with friends, or because I want to fuck around in League for whatever reason. But Arcane bobs. Excuse me, gosh. Man, I just do not do damage. I still need to finish Season 2, though. I was hoping maybe I could, like, para or something. I think I just have to mash Electro Web, and either we win or we don't. Funny, there was actually a... speaking of... I love how I'm about to tie in the NFL with League of Legends and also move it to RuneScape all at one time. There's an NFL player, Chig. I think it's Chig. That recently posted they maxed an old school RuneScape. And then yesterday I listened to a like hour-and-a-half RuneScape podcast with the guy. I forgot to say that he's the tight end for the fucking Titans, right? So he's an NFL player. And, like, a pretty good one, too. Not just, like, some random, like, third string NFL player or some shit. And he was on a RuneScape podcast yesterday. And I watched it, and it was genuinely insanely entertaining. And, like, interesting to listen to this guy talk about RuneScape and not be insane, because most RuneScape podcasters and like players are like kind of in their own little world because they don't do anything but play RuneScape. Well, one of the things that he said, like, I want to say it was like 5-10 minutes into the interview, he talked about, like, other games that he played or, like, his history of getting up to RuneScape. And he was like, yeah, at one point I got addicted to League of Legends. Don't play League of Legends. And the quote was, like, League of Legends will turn you into the worst version of yourself. Like, he was just saying, like, I did not like the person that I became when I played, and like I grinded it. I was addicted to this shit for years, and I've never hated myself more than when I played League of Legends. And I was just like, damn, that's crazy. He didn't have anything negative to say about the game beyond just like what it did to him as a person. Mon that works at the Krusty Krab. Ammonite. The interview was like genuinely super fucking goated though. With some the key parts being the part where he was trying to do it's a challenge thing in RuneScape called the Inferno. It's like a 2-hour-long thing, and I guess he like fucked up on like one of the last waves in like a really stupid way, and he got out of his chair and was like hella mad and tripped and put a hole in his wall and had to like call his like agent or whatever, like his general manager and be like, yo, I was playing this game, can you please come patch the hole in my wall? Like, I'm really sorry. And that concept just sounded so fucking funny to me. And he also shared that he's like on the RuneScape Reddit like every day. Like he checks all of the time. Like he is a prominent member of the community, but like never talks, right? He just sits there and enjoys RuneScape. He talked about like all his favorite RuneScape creators that he watches. He listening to like RuneScape podcasts while he fucking works out and shit. It is funny that football has one of the most... Man, how do you just have a tight end? Like, how do you say that of a straight face? And that's like the straight person game. Like, how? It does not make any sense. The biggest homophobe you've ever met is rooting for the fucking Cowboys. Rooting for the Cowboys tight end and wide receiver. I don't know. They I never realized how insanely sexual football was until I started watching these last couple years. It's like truly insane how many times per game you have to just like chuckle. It's like, oh my god, do they know what they're saying? Like they have to, right? I remember I pulled up football the other day, like I was super tired and I put it on the TV in there. And Rebecca was out in the living room and the first fucking thing was something about like coming in deep and hard or something like that. And Rebecca was just like, excuse you? And I was like, football. Shit's actually insane. Okay, Rebecca's saying the quote was, I don't know why they're going so hard in the back. Which is still fairly, you know, come on. Mon that will most likely enjoy a chicken fajita. Is it Amistar again? Amistar just looks like it would eat anything put in front of it, which is why it ate the garbage and was in the garbage. But I feel like it would also eat a chicken fajita. No, Altaria eating the chicken fajita would be strange. It's either the Tangula... Yeah, I'm putting the Amistar in there again. Mon that goes hard in the bag. It's like very chicken coated. I don't know. Anyways, if you want to watch the interview, let me find it. It was genuinely such an insanely enjoyable listen. It was just kind of fascinating listening to like the jockiest guy of all time talk about how much of a regular person he is. And he's just like a guy with a hobbies who likes his hobbies.
Alright, welcome to the saving.
I was not trying to watch the video, just post a link. Are we dead instantly? Not quite. Hell yeah, exactly like that. There was also like a part of the podcast where he talks about like... So there were two other parts that I really enjoyed. One part, which is apparently he tries to convince like every other member of the team to play RuneScape. And he has successfully convinced one other person to play RuneScape. And I guess like there was a time where somebody else saw someone else like on their phone, like on a flight to a game playing RuneScape. And they were like, oh my God, we gotta tell Shig. And like when they told him, he was like, where the fuck is that guy? I need to talk with him. And it was just like, it reminds me of like, just when you find out the other guy at the thing has your same special interests and you're just like, yo. It's just, oh man, it was just such a wholesome little interview. And he goes on to say, like, yeah, the guy shows me his account. And I'm just, like, looking at his stats. He's a total noob, man. I showed him my stats, and he goes, dude, do you play RuneScape for a living? And football is, like, your hobby? Like... It was so, I don't know. There's like a whole part of him like then convincing that guy that he should play an ironMON because it's just way more fun than playing the regular account. Like, you gotta make an iron. And then there's like a later part where he makes the iron and comes back and he's like, dude, you're so right. Iron's way better. It was just, oh man. And it's real. Iron's the way to go. 100%. I know, right? It was very like not surreal. Like I'm sure it was surreal for the OSRS guy, like if you would have told that guy, hey, next week you're going to be interviewing an NFL tight end on your RuneScape podcast, he would have been like, what the fuck are you smoking, man? Because it was not like some NFL podcast thing where he talks about the RuneScape shit. It was just a dude who has a RuneScape podcast, but instead of this week we're talking to the guy who has a really good hardcore ironMON, this week we're talking to the tight end for the fucking Titans. Just like, aight? What's up, Golden Kitty Skeleton? Have a nice lurk. Oh, nice confuse. I don't see those very often. But of course he hits me anyways. But then misses? I might just think the interview was really fun and good because basically every single like opinion he had about RuneScape like 100% aligned with my opinion on the matter. So there could just be like some bias. But it could go either way. I wonder if I would play more League of Legends if I wasn't fucking terrible at it. Just a thing I'm thinking. Whenever I try to get good at League, I find myself just being like, I already did this. I'm gonna go play Dota. I'm pretty okay at that one. What is this? The chicken fajita. I was named it Taco Bell, but that seems weird. How about just Moncher? He eats stuff. I don't know. Names are hard. I feel like I finished that like conversation, that intersection, or that topic. And now I'm just like, where was I? Because I feel like I've been interrupting myself to go on new rants for the last like hour and a half. And it finally has come to a conclusion. And I don't actually remember where I first like bounced off. My doctor hasn't called me though. So maybe my bill's been paid. Eyebrows, probably. I'm fighting for my life. No, we had been avoiding the eyebrow stuff today. Thank God. But they may have been. I do feel like that's like the one thing that I felt like I had finished talking about it. The lab is getting past N, actually, for this game. So we have one more fight to get out of the lab. And I don't have a good feeling about our Pokemon. We need to land Infernos to be useful. Nice, okay. Poggies. Oh shit, we did it though. Let's go. Did we ever finish the conversation about how pop music doesn't suck? I feel like we might have. Katy Perry hasn't released anything good in a long time. Hydrabble does kind of slap. I feel like it got too much love though. Hydrapple, just like that line, very similar to Archelodon and the Duraludon line. Like, they got some weird Charizard treatment that I don't feel like was necessary. Duraludon absolutely did not need another evolution. Like, the fuck. St. Vincent? I'll have to check with my local popologist. Brilliant. Is St. Vincent pop? I know, right? Like, Duraludon was like a monster in Sword and Shield, and they were just like, what if we made a better one? The fuck? Why? It's like why don't we make another one? And also, we should let Duraludon use Eviolite. I think that'd be funny. No, it is not. Porygon all over again, man. Yeah, disgusting. Disgusting design choice to give it stamina. In the same game as Mousehold. I played a Mousehold deck the other day on TCG Live for like the card game. Mousehold EX is when this Pokemon takes damage, for every Mousehold and Mousehold EX and Tandemouse that you have on your side, so bench and active Mon, put 30 damage counters onto them. So if you kill it, it kills you. If you ignore it, it kills you. You have to, like, 30 damage, sorry. 30 damage counters would be an insane... That is absurd. But it's 30 damage per thingy. Yeah, Population Bomb's a disgustingly weird move. Can my controller stop disconnecting? Because it also fucks up like the audio and shit. There we go. Seriously, who's St. Vincent? Do I know any of this? I don't know if this would be pop, mostly because there's exactly one song with more than... Oh yeah, you guys did make me listen to St. Vincent, didn't you? And I was like, this is right. Apparently she's playing locally next month. I could go see her live. Fiery Dancing Selgor. I think in the current modern age, non-pop artists still get plenty of exposure. I don't think most people actually would argue that pop music is the best music of any sort. I don't think anyone would say that. It's just that it has the most listens because it's the easiest to enjoy, generally. Do you know that you make me sad as an avid music fan? For very similar reasons. Ugh. What a silly thing to have quoted. I wonder who quoted that. Shradzy. It was Shradzy. I feel like I still haven't seen... Yeah, I haven't seen shit. Pop is definitely the most bizarre genre of music. Because, like... if pop just means, like, popular, how is there indie pop? Because indie is, like... underground alt shit. How is there alt pop? But like you listen to alt pop and you're like, okay, this makes sense. It's pop, but like it's popular sound. But usually, you know, it's just got more of a I work in a coffee shop vibe. Who else is a pop band recently? I think I mentioned AJR. They kind of blew up randomly for being kind of... AJR are like if Tumblr blog posts became a band. Like if they just were like the vibe that I get from Tumblr, if that just was a band. That's AJR. They're just like, man, I'm a millennial. The song. It's like, damn, you're so right. Me too, dude. Is Excelgor really the best thing I'm gonna find? Hi, Shradzy. And for the record, I don't have an issue with AJR. It's just kind of... they have such a weirdly specific sound of just kind of sounding... they almost sound like they're just talking. They're just telling little stories about being millennial people. Like, one of their songs is just, I don't smoke weed, smiley face. Like, good for you, dude. All my friends smoke weed, but I don't smoke weed. the song. What's funny is it is like a thing. Like I know like Rebecca and I do not smoke weed, and a majority of people that we interact with do indeed smoke weed. And so there is a bit of relatability to being someone of a lot of millennials smoke weed as like a recreational thing, / like whatever the generation is between Z and millennial that we technically fall into. The 90s kids and whatever. Zillennial, yeah. A lot of Zillennials smoking the weed. And if you don't smoke the weed and you are in this demographic, there is a little bit of a... Do you have any idea how many times my brother-in-law has offered me marijuana and I have to be like... No, I still don't smoke weed. As a matter of fact, I still don't smoke weed. Like, sure, yeah, there's some, relatability to this, but also, I cannot believe that. I cannot believe how popular. My thing with AJR is like I like them. They're kind of fun and quirky, but I cannot believe they got popular with their silly little fun and quirky songs. It's like they literally sound like the Wiggles for adults. That came to me just now, and I was like, that's it. That is AJR. They're the Wiggles for adults. And it's, yeah, okay, I got it. It's perfect. I mean, I guess for our generation of adults. If you've not listened to AJR and you go listen to them, you'd be... Like, they might be giants? Are you insane? Am I getting them confused with a different band? No, you're right. Okay, They Might Be Giants is like literally a comedy band. AJR are not a comedy band as far as I'm aware. I was thinking of, I think I was thinking of the song. But I think that's by, like, Death Cab for Cutie or some shit. What song am I thinking of? We Looked Like Giants. And that song bops. My controller disconnected again? What is happening? I wish I was kidding, by the way. I was literally at like that golf tournament that I went to in like October with my brother-in-law, because neither of us could sleep because my dad was snoring like a fucking giant from some Lord of the Rings nonsense. It was terrible. So we just were outside and he was smoking from his like little vape pen, and he offered me the vape pen to smoke weed like 9 times. And he was just so friendly about it. And so like genuinely trying to help me out because I was like stressed and couldn't sleep. But it was just like, no, I don't smoke weed. Thank you, though. Ugh. What's up, Boggs? Who was I thinking of as like the other band that's not Death Cab for Cutie, but it's like coming to my mind when I think of They Might Be Giants? Are they literally just called Giants? Yes. Giants by Bare Hands is a song, and Bare Hands bop. I fucking love Bare Hands. And Young the Giant? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yes, Young the Giant, also bop. A lot of giant-related music, apparently, that I enjoy. Interesting. The ironMONing is not happening as much as it could be because I'm very distracted by rambling. But I like rambling. Yeah, I mean, at least I do. I guess I am, if I am classified as people. It's been a very long time. Wait, is it actually invalid? I thought I fixed all the Discord links. What the fuck? How are people supposed to join my Discord if it don't work? I copied the wrong thing, but I felt the need to still post that I'm a moron. Jesus Christ. Wait, no, I'm pressing the copy button. Hold on, I'm getting scammed here. No, I'm pressing the copy button. It's just not working. That's insane. I'm getting scammed. It's not my fault, okay? I thought I was just stupid, but actually... Yeah, but it's not about that anymore. It goes deeper. Some days truly feel like I am pushing the boulder up the mountain. And today the boulder has been pushing a lot harder than normal. The other way. I've been... Jeez. I don't know why, but that reminded me of the anime Rebecca and I are watching. If anyone else have watched Mashal, I would love to hear your thoughts on Mashal. Because... We're getting deeper into season 2, and I'm like, I still don't have any real issues with it, but I feel I'm starting to feel like it's literally if One Punch Man happened, like if they transplanted One Punch Man into the Harry Potter universe, and then they added some extra side nonsense. Yeah, it's like, imagine if... I've never watched JoJo. Like, imagine if One Punch went to Hogwarts, and what's his name, but I don't remember the bad guy with the fucked up nose, shows up, and he just... dead. Well, fuck. We need new bad guy now, so... And they're coming up with new bad guys. But they're yet to do anything that the One Punch Man character does not defeat by simply beating them. And I feel like One Punch Man, at least from the anime, because I've only watched the anime, gets around that by shifting the focus of the show off of One Punch Man, because if you just keep having a show about him, you can only have him one punch things and then get disappointed so many times. I feel, at least. And the impression that I got was that they also felt like that was the case. Right? Like, it keeps doing the One Punch Man thing where they're like, I'm the most powerful. Look at how powerful I am. Ooh, big explosion power. And then he goes, I'm going to punch you. And then he punches them. And they go, what the fuck? How did you just do that? He goes, yeah. And it's like, that's every episode. Every other episode is new big powerful guy. He's got scary powerful magic shit. And he punch or kick or something and win. Yes, I watched, that was all of season 1 of One Punch Man, and it was great. And then they didn't do it again, because you can't just do it again. And this show is just doing it again. They were just like, we have to make the big bad guys even bigger and badder. And he will still punch. Like... I don't know. It's still, like, fun and quirky enough to where I'm going to keep watching and enjoying it because, like, it's just a fun, quirky little show, right? Like, I have no reason to ever be mad at the guy who punches things and it's silly. Like... There's an episode in season 1 where he needs to pretend to actually have magic, and they have him playing like some flying on a broom shit, and he swings his legs back and forth so fast that he floats to convince everyone that he totally can use magic. And he's just like flailing his legs back and forth in the air. And it's so fucking stupid. But also, like, I don't really fucking care. That's what the show told me it was, and they did it, right? It's just like, alright. What's our prompt here? This is still the chicken fajita prompt. I am going very slowly. Shit. Just quag. Why do you have 40 attack? Are you okay? Shit. I'm running out of shit to rant about, though. I could rant about the fact that Brilliant inadvertently, like, shit-talked me last night playing Marvel Rivals, and I, like, kind of called him out on it, and he was like, no, you're different. It was really funny. It was funny for me. He was just like, man, how are you so fucking bad at the character? You even went and got the skin. Like, how are you spending so much money on this game when you're fucking ass? And I was just like, have you seen me play League of Legends? I have like multiple $20+ skins and I am ironMON. Like, calm it down a little bit. No, I've tried to learn League. It doesn't click. Something about that game doesn't click with me. And then I get sad. But I roll down bot lane, mid lane, top lane, and $20 skins, and I go 0-6, and I call it a fucking day. And it's all right. And this person, you know, bronze 3 ranked, they got their $10, $20 skin and they're sucking ass. And I'm sure they're having a good time. I just thought it was funny. That's all. Oh, right, the game. I think I got this mon and I looked at its stats and I was just like, man, do I have to keep dying in ironMON? I know at some point tonight I'm playing Fortnite with trim pads and we're drinking and playing Fortnite, but I never actually asked her if we're like streaming this or if this is like a post-stream hangout thing. I just know that I'm getting drunk and duoing Fortnite at some point tonight. That's in my calendar. I should message her. I hate how much and how that had the like I should call him vibe. But I don't know. It just sounded like it had that vibe in my head. Oh my god. Does that cat have one eye? Enjoy your shower and not shilling food. While also still shilling. Truly impressive. I think we just run the gold deck and we let it die. And then we get a new run, and our new run is insane in the membrane. My brain wanted to go back to thinking about music. Trevor, I hope you know I will never let you get away with being a music hater. Music is just one of those things where I will not budge on the concept of every single piece of music is good to someone. And that is like the most beautiful thing about music to me. Even music that I think is ass, I will never just be like, oh, that music is trash. Hate liking that music. is making you a bad person. Like, nah. I firmly believe that everyone has good taste in music. Because that's the beauty of music. No, you didn't, but that's like the vibe you give off. It's just like... like that one song that went viral for being so bad, yet was a popular song on someone's sex playlist. I didn't even know sex playlists were a thing until that song went viral. Like, and that shit's crazy. Like, that song is wild. And oh my god. I saw some of the funniest fucking videos. Man, that shit was so funny. I know you are capable, and I know that you are a music lover. That is your passion, your special interest. I just get really sad when you're a massive hater of music. Because I know that you're also a massive lover of music. Even the most, like, not, like, even the chain smokers, which I think the chain smokers have the laziest sound in all of music. They are the definition of pop garbage nonsense. I fucking love the Chainsmokers. I got like 3 or 4 of their songs on my playlist. They bop hard. I don't care if it's the laziest music known to man. I don't care if it's, like, so soulless, I should be dying inside listening to it. When he sings about that stolen mattress from Boulder, Colorado, I just can't help but bob my head and sing along. I'm sorry. God, stop paralyzing me. No, I do not know what discussing music with your father is like. I do not get invited to Thanksgiving dinners anymore, unfortunately. I know, this thing's like in a wheelchair, and the Pokemon was like, hey, I'm gonna break your broken legs. It's like, yo! I think that is, unfortunately, a very common opinion, Trevor, and it's one that kind of stems from, like, a lack of understanding to how that music is created, because the electronic music isn't just like I went onto my computer and I was like, make banger. This isn't generative AI. I mean, now it might be, but good night, Wooper. Good night, Count. Like I feel like that's the old people opinion on EDM, is that someone goes into a computer and just like says, Jarvis, banger, please. and it's just there. It's like, nah, you gotta like usually record the instrument sounds, right? Like someone hits the fucking what am I thinking of? The hat thing. Little tss. Someone took that sound and they recorded it and they put the little tss in there, and then they made that tss and they copy pasted it 30 times. So it's tss, 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 the hi-hat. Like that is how EDM was created. Was just what if I recorded me playing music and then put it into a program that could then distort it and do cool stuff with it to make, like, a lot of EDM artists make and record the music that they turned into songs. And a lot of them also just took the sound of Soulja Boy saying, "You!" and that's all you need. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Wait, what happened? Sorry. No, I just needed to pee. Auto-tune is the one exception of that. Have you heard T-Pain sing without auto-tune? Real question. He's actually like insanely good. So like T-Pain to me is why I refuse to believe that auto-tune is just for people who don't sound good. Like, it's just a different sound. And also, I've tried to auto-tune myself to like sound good because I like to dream that maybe I could be the next pop star sensation. It's not easy. Like, similarly to the AI make banger thing, auto-tune is not something where you just like press the auto-tune button and all of a sudden you're the next like whoever singer you idolize. Like, you have to know how to do this shit, right? I blame iCarly for selling the ideal that auto-tune is something your nerdy friend can just make you sound perfect with. Because it's just incorrect. Terrible. Boomer is really just a mindset. I'm a bit of a boomer of a few things. I also want to say that I don't think I will ever record a more perfect Soulja Boy you in my life than the one previously. Oh shit, I got logged out of RuneScape for being logged in too long. Yeah, there's tons of cool ways to use auto-tune to sound like just like different and interesting. And a lot of people don't like EDM because it sounds... I remember like in high school when like Skrillex was popping off, I thought... Like, when I thought of EDM, I thought of Skrillex, and I was just like, this is the most noise I've ever heard. I fucking hated that shit. I listen to so much EDM now. Oh my god. But I definitely, like, hated, like, early... like dubstep type shit. Because it truly sounded like, what if we'd slammed like trash lids together and then like remixed it as hard as possible. And it was just like, well, it sounds like you remixed trash cans slamming together. Yeah, for real. And that is the time period that I am thinking of currently. But then it evolved, and we got so many more genres of... There's actually too many genres. Like, have you gone to Spotify in the last, like, 5 years and looked at genres? Like, oh my god. You go here, you just go to music. God, how do you even find it anymore? Browse music. No. Yeah. Explore all categories. This is not what I expected from the all categories. How is one of these just Netflix? Netflix is not a category of music. Is it just... I'm imagining that that's just a section of playlists you go to watch Netflix to, but not because it's the Netflix and chill. It's just secretly, you know, the sex playlist conversation again. It looked like it was just like music of stuff in Netflix shows. Netflix is my favorite music. I'm sure it is, Shredzy. The quotes are out to get me today, and I don't really appreciate that. Because of butter. There is, unfortunately, sometimes an answer to life's great questions, and the answer to that one is that butter makes things taste very good. It is probably one of my favorite quotes from all of Parks and Rec, where, what's his name? I'm blanking on the actor. The actor who voiced Mario and everyone hates it. That guy is like talking about his favorite foods, and he just lists like a bunch of different foods that you put butter on, and then he goes, oh, my favorite food is butter. And it's so true. Like, a lot of people's favorite foods are secretly butter and salt. Yeah, Chris Pratt. I think salt is one of my favorite foods. I fucking love salt. I like salt and I like cheese. And it's why if you put a bag of Cheez-Its in front of me, you will soon not have a bag of Cheez-Its in front of me. You will just have an empty bag. And I don't think most people have MSG as a favorite food anymore because of the weird anti-MSG thing that happened. And then everything is MSG free. And it's like, my brother, my Karen in Christ, like, this is literally just assault. I like that. My Karen in Christ. My Karen in Christ. Has a lot of uses. I'm pretty sure you can't put MSG free on something and have it not be MSG free because the FDA will find you and end you. Although, didn't Trump just sign an executive toilet paper that said that the FDA is, like, going away or some shit? Isn't he ruining everything for everyone again? All the time? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, that's what I thought. I guess there's no reason to have rock throw because I have rock blast. I do fucking adore that rock offensively is just like 8. There's like 10 rock moves total, and they're all just throw rock. Rock throw, rock slide, rock blast, rock head. Like, they're all just rock. Soul rock. No. For real. It's like me throw rock, me throw many rock. Me throw rock really, really hard. Me throw me, but I am rock. rock Pokemon being like, I am Kenneth. I am me. And me is rock. Rock. Holy shit. That poor little dude. No one deserves that. I don't think I'm physically capable of throwing Dwayne. Maybe. He is much smaller. Okay, Sabrina Carpenter is like a hilarious amounts of short. It's actually really funny. Welcome back, Gandhi. I like to imagine in my head that Sabrina Carpenter is the same height as Trevor. So what's this new schedule you got, Gandhi? Telling me you got some new work schedule that apparently makes you very tired and cannot play Marvel Rivals, but also it means you're here on a Friday, so I'm like intrigued. They might have nothing to do with each other. I'm just also just curious about my friends and what they're up to. We also have a Gamba if you want to throw points into a void about whether or not this duck can defeat other not duck animal Pokemon things. Whew. Dun-dun. I don't have the new schedule yet. We're switching to 4:10s, but it's mandatory 5 a.m. to 3:30. So I've been setting my alarm to like 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes earlier every day. Got it. That sounds really difficult to get somewhere by 5 a.m. Mostly because like I feel like the going to bed time for that to be healthy is like such an awkward time of day. I feel like you'd have to go to bed at like 6. Drugs. Got it. My point that it was an awkward time of day to go to bed though is still like, okay, so what's 8 hours of sleep? When are you wanting to wake up? How long is your commute? Let's say you have to be up at 3:45. 8 hours of sleep. Oh, you can feel shit turning slowly 8 hours before 3:30. Commute's only like 15 minutes. Okay, so let's... You have to be up at 4. Maybe 4:15. So 8 hours of sleep. That's like 10 o'clock. You have to be asleep by 10, right? 1, 2, be 6. 8 o'clock. That's not the worst. I feel like my parents went to bed at 8. But maybe you're a person who needs 10 hours of sleep. Now you're at 6, and it's like... Pfft. I feel like going to bed between like 6 and 8 is rough. I feel like 8's like maybe you can go to bed. I feel like 9 is like a good early bedtime. Anything before 9 is like, man, are you okay? Is something... Are you like in a depressive funk, my guy? Because, you know, I'm here for you. Under normal circumstances, that is. I have a 1 in 6 week schedule where we had to do a 1 a.m. to 5:30 a.m. shift for like a week because we need literal 24/7 coverage. Fascinating. This does not look like a good first fight for me in a gym. So I got distracted by a Twitter post of someone calling Deadmau5 the GOAT. And I was just like, doesn't everyone hate Deadmau5? But is Deadmau5 like horribly dumpstering the DJ who played the Trump inauguration? Which broken clocks right twice a day. I'm glad that he draws the line at Nazis, so... I can try Outrage. No, we don't have moves, really. Ooh! Unless, of course, we get a critical hit, in which case we totally have moves. Nice. All right. I love turning around and seeing cute kitties just like chilling on the little banana. She's adorable. Goodbye, Yanma. I feel like this Pokemon should be dead. It really feels like it should not be surviving. I think people just, or not people. I feel like the AI just keeps hitting it with physical moves, and we just tank those like a champ. But we have no speed, we have no spit F, and we barely have HP. I feel like this, despite the fact the stream has been insanely disorganized, and like incredibly, I feel like the stream was terrible objectively, but the actual stream was like really fun. Really good stream. Hey, special attack, super effective move. Oh, but it missed. Okay. Yeah, it was a good rant stream. Fun topics. But I definitely was like 3 hours late and like my shit broke. I've barely been playing the ironMON. Oh, sheesh. That's physical. We might tank that. It hurts though. Oh no, don't land dynamic punch. Don't crit dynamic punch. And now I hit myself, right? Like the run's dead because I hit myself and it's over. Oh, no. I hit through for a 2. I just cured that. All right, we hit through it again. Let's go. And I finally got out more than 2 rocks. I'm so proud of you, little duck guy. Nah, the gym leader is picked based on what starter you picked, and it's always the opposite of you. Is it the opposite? Yeah. So I fight the fire guy in the speedrun, and the speedrun you picked Snivy. I'll just keep rock blasting. Nice. Dodge shit. Didn't hit myself. This is impressive for me. And I got a crit? Wow. Truly unrivaled. Leech Life banned. Ooh, psychic. Oh, wait, that's special attack. Ooh. Okay, but your special attack sucks because that should have, like... Don't hit yourself. Don't hit... Ooh, no! We hit so hard. That was way less hard than I expected. Please stop being confused. Oh, son of a bitch. I think that was max turns, though. I should be not confused anymore. Yeah. This gym was really just so. Anyways, I started blasting. Ooh, no, 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 no. I was just like, it's just a ninja ask. What the fuck can it do? Twitch pinged me to say that I should go play Destiny 2 to get the golden hour emblem. No. I don't think I will. I don't know anyone who's played Destiny ever, really. I think Ada played Destiny. I think Ada was a Destiny enjoyer. Ooh. Do you have moves? You've Scald and Hurricane. Oh my god. The V create's fucking hilarious. Aeroblast, Silver Wind. Okay, at level 100, that's not a real move. Lots of fly. Basically, would use the flying and water exclusively. Can you get out of the quiet music back? Yeah. It's got Earthquake and Quiver Dance, but no damage. The T-Tar has no speed, and also you can't run T-Tar. Ooh. Damn, this thing is so nasty as a special attacker, and then it has no special attack. It gets Egg Scissor. Yeah. I mean, it gets Dragon Dance, I guess. And Rock Smash. Yeah. Golbat evolves into that. Terrible. Lopunny, bad. Huntail, bad. Ferroseed into nope. I like that Magnezone and Magneton are both in this patch. Jolteon? Lore accurate Jolteon? There's not really a pivot anywhere. Sad. Oh, jeez Louise. That was still the Jordan chicken fajita run. Wow, okay. Has today been an off day for anyone else or just me? Did Rebecca make cookies and not tell me?
If you never noticed, I didn't have to share.
Is anyone else looking for like a stay-at-home male wife kind of like? Just exploring my options here. And would share your cookies with me if you made them? Can you learn to cook better? I, for one, am a fantastic chef at the 4 things I know how to make. Damn it, Neelix. Rebecca just sent me some incredibly adorable photos of me like sleeping on our pile of laundry that I fought tooth and nail to get him to not sleep on yesterday. Because he just kept being on the pile of laundry. And I kept moving it. And he kept, like, finding a way to be on the pile of laundry. But he's kind of a stanky little guy. And he makes all of our laundry kind of smell like Neelix. So I try to not let him sleep on all of our laundry all of the time. But it's just his favorite place. No, I don't want to eat a Neelix. There is no nutrition in that. Mon that would sell crystal meth. This is a tough one. Okay, so Cranidos actually just like gives me insane Jesse Pinkman vibes, and I don't know why, but it does. Frostlass, like that little like thing she's holding there, looks like maybe it could be a bag, and inside of that is the crystal meth that she is. And like Frostlass literally like kills strangers in mountains. White. It knows powdered snow. Drowsy. Drowsy does look like if they were going door to door, or if I saw them in an alley, like maybe they're selling some shit. God, could you imagine seeing a Drowsy in an alley? I'd shit my pants, man. I mean, probably same if I saw a Frostlass, because I have read, like, the Pokedex description of Frostlass, and, like, it's not a good look when you see a Frostlass. Like, oh, you're probably about to, you know, freeze to death. I just feel like Drowsy's peddling some shit that isn't crystal meth. So I'm going Frostlass. Welcome back, Mega Glade. Yes, meth. I've been going really slowly today. I keep rambling and ranting about shit. You know, I ranted about my doctor, and then I ranted about SpongeBob, and then I ranted about The Simpsons. There was a very long pop music rant. I ranted about the NFL player on the RuneScape podcast. I just tried to run away from a trainer battle. it just dark pulsed me because it hates crystal meth. Shout out to Shig. If you haven't watched that podcast, Gandhi, I think you would fucking love it. One of the best, like, podcast slash interviews that I've watched in a long time. Unfortunate. Pretty solid, man. I also can't think of a better way to get you to finally play RuneScape other than to listen to that podcast. I actually don't think I have ever heard anyone talk about RuneScape in the, like, positive light other than myself. Like, I've never listened to anyone else sell RuneScape the same way that I do. And potentially sell it harder than me. I mean, like, it has alright lighting, mostly because of plugins. Congratulations on finishing a thriller manga. Ah. Regardless, you should still, like, not just because I want you to listen to it because it might make you want to play RuneScape, but, like, because it was good. Mon that is undercooked. They cooked insanely hard with Venusaur. They also cooked insanely hard with Crawdon, like maybe Persian. They really did not do much. It's literally just a cat. And it's Gen 1, and I was talking about Gen 1 when we made this redeem 2 hours ago. But, like, I remember what this redeem was about. It was me calling Gen 1 of Pokemon an undercooked game. Design-wise, Venusaur is not undercooked. I actually think Venusaur is one of the best design Mon from Gen 1. Like, Venusaur and... You put, like, Venusaur and Geodude next to each other. You cannot tell that they're from the same video game, released at the same time. Whew, that did a whole lot of nothing. That did also similarly nothing. Okay, did that? Yeah, that lowered his... You healed me, guy. And then you beat the shit out of me. I respect that. The false hope thing you had going on there was... It's respectable. No. That would be so insanely dumb. Ah, he pain split. I gotta reset. Broke a rule. There's no rules against anything the opponent does. There's only rules against the things that I do. I'm not the Kansas City Chiefs. That made sense in my head. Of just like only one of the teams has to play by the rules. God, I hate the Chiefs. I hope the Chiefs just like disband. I'd be okay with that. Thank you for the follow. I hope that you followed because you also hate the Chiefs, because that'd be beautiful. So this one is Mon most likely to shit on Super Mario 64. Mon similar to Ike. Thank you for the good luck. Seal. Seal. I'm so sad that this has contrary. Contrary is the ability that I want more than anything else. Like, I want a contrary Mon every single run for the hopes, the dream that we get to have a contrary Mon with a combo move that works with it. And it hasn't happened once. I've done so many seeds of ironMON. You'd think I would have seen this an individual time, and I just have not. It's like the technically clip again. I've done closer to like 7 or 8K seeds. Probably somewhere between 6 and 7, actually. One day. Not today. I do not do damage to Yan Mega. Oh, man. I lost so much hope so fast when that Graz pledge did the damage, and I was just like, ah. Next. Please kill me on Mega. Please. I'm not allowed to get a new Pokemon until you kill me. Thank you. There's a cat. That's cute. I know, he's just chilling up there. I love that little guy. Mon that listens to Taylor Swift. We can never escape the Kansas City Chiefs. Solange Brittany Mahomes into the sun, and Patty will be too sad to play football anymore. Who's Brittany Mahomes? God, have you seen how tall Taylor Swift is? I don't think 3 Taylor Swifts in a trend. That'd have to be like a Dialga or some shit. Or something, some really tall Pokemon. Maybe not Dialga specifically. Stonejourner? Yeah, maybe. What is this one? Mon that listens to Taylor Swift. I think it's Raikou. I think it's Raikou. Are we all in agreement, chat, that it's Raikou? I can't run Raikou, so Electivire is the play. But for the prompt, Raikou wins. You guys know how excited I was to run the Electivire, and then how incredibly quickly I lost all of my joy. The +0 Spadef there makes it really, really hard to cope. I don't know. I feel like... Oh, man. I guess maybe, like... There's only... No, I lost the joy looking at the 8 Spadef that we currently have. And we also have no HP. It's a low HP, low Spadef mon. Which means, like, something is going to do... There's only one super effective move that is special defense. Or special attack. So we have that going for us. However, it's earth power, and it fucking hurts. 2? Mud shot. Yes, yes, yes. You are right. Mud bomb's not real. Okay, but there's 3. Only one of them's very good. And we have speed, and we have damage. Literally, just... Oh, that's hitting our Spadef. It might just be over right there. Not quite. Not quite. Swap the attack and the Spadef on this mon, and it's actually, like, the best mon we've ever seen. Especially with the moves that we rolled. Like... But because the Spadef is so bad... It just is going... It's a time bomb. We eventually will no longer be the hydrogen bomb, and it will be us that is the coughing baby. And that's unfortunate. Sand Force does something in sand. Yeah. It's really not that impactful. So the greatest thing about Sand Force is that we actually do fight quite a few fights in the sand. I thought I cooked with that quote. I'm glad that it was good enough to be quoted. I didn't get any lols, but I'll take a quote. Mon that listens to Taylor Swift. Have you heard about... Have you heard the story, Gandhi, of RJ getting banned from r/NFL? He got banned from r/NFL for saying Patrick Mahomes. Bunch of Chiefs fans. I like to think that it's because it was insulting to the homosexual community to be compared to Patrick Mahomes. Like, how dare? Which, to be fair, they're right? Like, absolutely. But it's still really funny. My controller disconnected again. What the fuck? Speed increase. Speed increase. Watch out. We got a badass on the loose. When's the last time I had a brisk? A week ago at the Costco. I got a hot dog and a raspberry brisk. Holy 5 special attack. Sheesh. This thing hits like a truck. I love thinking about special defense like as a concept. Because the game really kind of like defense is like how physically strong you are, and then special defense is like how well like you mentally deal with shit. I think it really doesn't make sense outside of for game balance reasons that there should be a special defense. But when a Pokemon just has negative special defense like this, I imagined a very weak-minded individual. Just like big beefy dude, but you make fun of his fucking shirt and he breaks down crying and runs away. Slowking's a pretty sweet mon. I'm definitely running this thing though, because it's Patrick Mahomes. Like, look at him go. Oh my god, my doctor's calling me. You've got to be shitting me. It is 5 o'clock! It wasn't even about the billing. It was about something entirely different. It sounded like my therapist's boss calling to be like, did she actually do her job? Which is a really weird position to be in. Personally. Anyways, I can't believe they called me at 5, and it wasn't even for the thing that I've been waiting for them to call me for all day. The cat is really cute. I pressed spark on accident. This does not spark joy. Super Fang. I'll pass. It's the roar of all time. That's all you need to know. Ah, shit. It's the big Whippa Pokemon. I am frequently wondering if, like, actually, as a matter of fact, and I'm so glad somebody brought that up. Mostly, I just have anxiety, so I'm constantly wondering if people like. This is the greatest image I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm posting it in the Discord and media. Yeah, he's wearing a little scarf. A little bandana. Why do I need sleep? I'm supposed to play Fortnite and drink beer with trim pads. I just need her to respond to me about when that's happening. That meme's funny as hell. What do you mean? It's like actually so good. The shrimp is cooked. Look at it. Oh, hey, she did. Okay, I got my answer. Poggies. And part of the answer is that Fortnite is trying to kill Faye's computer. Fucking Fortnite. I wish Fortnite didn't try to be the most complicated game of all time. Do you want to come play Fortnite with us? You can join us for... I mean, you might be able to join us for some Fortnite. I think you can play Fall Guys in Fortnite. So... Fortnite's, like, actually not that big. Like... She legit just messaged me to say, I need to uninstall and reinstall Fortnite. So you quite literally, yeah. Yes, I am going to go play Fortnite with another friend later today. This extra sense might just kill us. No, you have negative special attack somehow. And I just got confirmation. The Fortnite will not be on stream. Maybe another time. Yeah, I'm playing OG Fortnite. Fortnite, no, I don't like it. I can't. Keep that Godzilla shit away from me. Roblox ass game. I actually felt like when you and System were trying to tell me about what we were supposed to be doing when we were playing non-OG Fortnite, I thought I was having just like continuous news strokes, just like constantly. It was not for me. Not the judgment. No, that might hurt a lot. Or not. Things keep not killing me when I expect them to kill me, and that's weird. They're just not living up to my expectations. No, the game was built on... No, OG Fortnite was fine. Wait, that's a pun? Is this one of those... Am I having a Rebecca? I frequently... Rebecca tells me that she thinks all of her jokes are too fucking nuanced for anyone to get them, and she has to explain every joke she ever makes. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to be silly with it. Goodbye, Shaman. I have deleted the small hedgehog from this planet. You missed, apparently, an S+ tier pun. So I've been told. Allegedly, an S tier pun. I still haven't figured out what the fuck the joke's supposed to be honest. I'm sorry. But what's the two... I just don't see how cars are involved. I'm talking about Fortnite. Is a two-stroke engine a car? How... What... Oh, is it? I drive a Mazda. My foot go on pedal and I go vroom vroom. I'm sorry I let you down. Ah, fuck. No, don't do that. I think my Roar of Time actually just Oko's here. No, I missed! And insane turn. But for real, Fortnite is just way too complicated now. It feels like they tried to make Fortnite as fun as humanly possible for people who are bad at Fortnite, so that children can be shitty at Fortnite and still have a good time. Right? Like, oh, are you bad at aiming and shooting other people? Don't worry, you can go fight and you can go fight the giant tortoise boss over in the corner. And I can't even make up anything. They've done too much stuff. It doesn't make... I don't know what they have done. I feel like you can literally go swimming with Danny DeVito in that fucking game. And that's, like, not even that weird. There was just some nonsense about, like, the NPC demon spawn minigame and the earth elemental and the water elemental that you bring back to its mommy, and it gives you a gun upgrade. And it's like, I thought this game was about building ramps and shooting the other guy. But also there's a storm and it gets small. There's just like... It's definitely not all competitive shooters, but they've definitely added just so many little side quests into Fortnite, and like little adventures you can go on in Fortnite that are not go shoot the other guys, which was all Fortnite was. And it's all I expect Fortnite to be, and it's everything but. It's very complicated. No, I don't know shit. But at least they added, like, build your own game modes to Fortnite. So there's, like, no build mode, so you don't have to be an 8-year-old gaming prodigy to play Fortnite anymore. And they added OG. And then there's OG no build, which is, like, really close to flawless. So close to flawless. We need OG no build, but with cars, like just the cars patch. Yeah, but Miku was added like a week ago, so everything before that was kind of irrelevant. Is there OG Chapter 2, Season 3, No build? Because I'd play that. I just feel like without the cars, the map is like way too big. And I'm just constantly wandering around in an, like, there's just so much open space. And the people are really small. The map is so big and you move so slowly. I felt like I was just running towards the center of the circle the entire game. And like I'd finally get into the circle and it'd be like, the circle is shrinking. And I'd be like, okie doke. I just got here, but alrighty. Back to running to the circle. Anyways, we're at the first gym. We somehow, this thing made it to the first gym. We have a Gamba. This is going to be the end of the stream today. I'm going to go. Do all Battle Royales have that? I don't remember if all have that. Because I feel like the issue is literally solved by car, and most of them have cars nowadays. Apex gave you like a ton of movement. I hate Apex because I feel like I need to have 4 arms and 8 eyes to be decent at that game. Like, I legitimately feel like I just have... there's too many buttons and too many movement options. And some people figured that out, and it's so insanely overwhelming for me. Hey! Play nice. So, Dota has a lot of information. But when you're actually play Dota, the APM is pretty fucking low. Like, you can be a pro Dota player with insanely low APM. There are pro Dota players with disgustingly high APM. But there are also pro Dota players with very, very low APM. I don't think you could be a low APM Apex player. Like, it doesn't seem functionally possible. APM, by the way, is actions per minute. Means you're a huge nerd. Also, Dota's a lot more of like an encyclopedia kind of game. Like, you need to know a lot of stuff. But in the moment, there's really not a ton of information you have to process very quickly. As opposed to Apex, where I feel like you are processing an insane amount of information, like, at all time. Because you move so fast and there's so much going on. I don't know, it just feels weird. I don't know why. I guess I have 52 attack. We're not a physical attacker. Like that, yeah, that O-code. We're fine. Yeah, man. I agree. I feel like high APM Dota is just like spamming around the map to process information. And it's usually unnecessary, but you can do it. Or you're playing Meepo and you want to, you know, you play Meepo like a StarCraft 2 character and you're just like, yo, calm down. It's okay. It's just a game. StarCraft 2 died a long time ago. I understand it was like a child to you, but it's over. Rest in peace to the GOAT. The original GOAT of esports, StarCraft 2. But it is very dead. Or is the original GOAT of esports just StarCraft? I feel like Brood Wars is like kind of peak. Anyways, we got to the gym leader. Is this the first time? No, second time we got to the gym leader all day. 4.5 hours of losing an ironMON, and we are finally here. Let's see if we can get past the first gym. Koga, Meeps, get along. I will turn this car around. I yell at the small cats on the banana hammock. I'm just blowing bubbles at small children, and they are dying, and it feels weird. Ow! Okay, the Abra apparently did not like being called a small child. Regardless, it died. Level up! Haven't I seen this before? And I roar of time and it dies. Our rival has this Pokemon. We've fought many of them. I don't like having to Roar of Time it, because now there's another Pokemon that I have to fight, and I don't have the ability to attack. Okay, hold on. Or get Entrainment. We're going to know its ability. That's kind of hype. Sandforce to Shell Armor. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. Shell Armor is we cannot get crit. So thank you for giving me the I cannot get crit button, or ability. Bam! The kind of shit I'm on, you couldn't understand. Good shit, believers. And we get Taunt. What are we, Incineroar? Actually, I think we're just Elective. I think it gets Taunt normally. What's non-sexy furry bait? Electivire or Incineroar? Electivire. I'm not gonna look it up, but I'm sure that is true. But I don't want confirmation, personally. as to whether or not there are people who disagree with you. But that is it for me today. I am going to go take a chill pill and try and relax. I hope you guys had a good stream. I hope you enjoyed playing video games or watching video. I'm gonna go lie down. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out. I'm gonna raid. Yo, this is a hype raid. Raiding Etchy, who is currently learning VGC with Swiftaloo. That's my kind of content right there. And maybe it's your kind of content. Good night, everyone. I did have a good stream. Thank you.